Okay. We're gonna watch the summer... No, not the summer. The Future Games Showcase.
Test.
Please welcome your hosts, Laura Bailey and Matt Mercer.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Laura Bailey, though you probably know me best as Abby Anderson in The Last of Us Part 2, or as one of the cast members from Critical Role.
Indeed. And I'm Matt Mercer, the man behind many video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's debonair dungeon master, where Laura tries her best to test the very limits of my abilities and sanity.
And you love it. But we're here today joining forces for a very different reason. Exclusive.
All right. I'm going to have to apologize. The reason why it is skipping so much and everything and freezing is because I'm also downloading, as of right now, I'm downloading The Division 2. So yeah, that download is like less than 10 gigs left. So it should be like pretty soon before that's finished. Anyway, let's continue.
Video game trailers, and lots of them.
Indeed, and like a whole bunch of world premieres, deep dives, and developer presentations. It's frankly an irresponsible amount of video game news that will be beamed directly into your brains for the next 90 minutes, so buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary. This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wishlist any of the cool games in today's show, then you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show's Steam page.
Indeed, and once the show's over, there'll be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com and the Future Game Show YouTube channel.
Well, I think that's all of the housekeeping out of the way. So let's kick things off with our very first world premiere.
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec. Got it.
Taki. We gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice. Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin. Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
Fucking hell. The moment it kicked off, I should have just downloaded this and like this video, and that way I could have watched it without like any lag and anything. That would have honestly have been the better idea. It's just I didn't have the foresight to even think about doing it. And like, well, right now it's like 2 o'clock and everything, so I need to at least get in 4 hours today because tomorrow I start back up at work, apparently. So, fuck knows. It had to be now. It had to be now because I can't stream too late tonight and everything. So let's go back a bit. We missed a lot. A lot was not shown to us.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before her arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
Imulota. They never look up. Zafar, you were right.
That's
They
not
shut down the
that good of a tactic as what they just did.
Hold on, I'm coming! I'll cover you.
Ooh.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes.
What the hell happened here?
Hey, buddy.
Really nice environment, man.
Glad you're still breathing.
Damn, they... The destruction looked really good. So did all of the like areas that they showed as well looked really good. That collision looked like really insane actually. How it was just chopping through the roof.
Glad you're still breathing.
That shit looked cool as fuck.
What a way to start the show! The Expanse Osiris Reborn is an action RPG crafted in Unreal Engine 5, where you can immerse yourself in the universe of the beloved TV series. Make sure it's on your wish lists.
Sounds pretty awesome. And we're treating you to another world premiere right now and swapping sci-fi for fantasy in the process. So let's take a look.
Dude, the fucking pausing and everything, holy shit. How much longer does this game have to take? Oh, okay, it's like literally 2 gigs left. Wait, no, this is on its last gig. So it should be now installing.
I used to swear by my father's oath. To protect the wards is to protect our people.
Ooh, the environments look really cool.
Claims our lives. What's one life lost?
Then again, that's something you're probably going to hear from me a lot, just because, what's it called? Everything that looks new just looks fucking cool, right?
Of the many.
And now,
Nice.
what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother. And I will kill the people who took him from me.
What is that animation? There's like no run animation.
Rin, take my hand! Rin!
I hear not the clamor of conquerors. The pestilence must be purged.
Your father was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail, it may spell another end.
This looks kind of forced. I ain't gonna lie, like a majority of that and everything. And like it looks like they got a collaboration of like people that don't really know the genre that they were trying to hit. I say that because the bosses that they showed were absolutely fucking trash. None of them look unique in any way. Starts here. This guy is obviously the only cool one out of the three that they showed.
The clamor of conquerors. Pestilence.
And he actually has some weight to him. So he's the only one that is either mid or like could be good as a boss. But the others that they showed look generic as... Like, to be honest, if that was a boss and everything, right? If this guy's a boss, which I'm assuming that it is, the way how he just like comes in and like no dust goes up into the air, right? So he carries no weight with him. Now he's a ghost or anything like that, but like there's no reason for the player to be like, whoa, right? Like this is someone I should be worried about. There was nothing there that like gave that feeling. This second boss, or whatever the fuck this and this one, neither of them, they look worse than mid kind of like bosses. Those two are like wandering around the world and you just stumble into a world boss, right? It's like a boss that you could just bypass, just walking past them and everything. That's what these other two seem like. There was nothing that hooked me into the story at all. This talk of going to save her brother and everything. Like, show why she cares about her brother and then say that she's got to go and like get him, right? Not just saying, oh, dang, I must save my brother. We don't even know this brother right now. So it's like nothing has enticed me to even like try and promote this at all. This is like mid, and this is mid. It's only mid because of the graphics. If it didn't have the graphics, it would be trash. Like I would skip this because it's trying to like walk along Edge Boy, but like fails so hard.
And shoot.
Anyway, let's skip forward. I am not interested in this at all. I'm more interested in the other one that they like had just shown, but this one doesn't ring anything. That's ratchet because I see Deep Silver as one of the fucking producers of this game, or like creators, and I've enjoyed previous games of them. I'm pretty sure. But yeah,
We're
that did
thrilled to
nothing for me.
reveal Echoes of the End, a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't stop there. Here's another world premiere.
It's important to note that this is your very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, there's evil residing in these woods.
Without the graphics, that was absolutely trash.
Cabin in the Woods. What could possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
It's a psychological horror game from a
Let's check it.
That had to be told through text. Seven Deadly Sins. I hope this one turns out good. Because a lot of people really like the IP of Seven Deadly Sins. Whoa, okay. World building, very nice. Damn, man, everything is so saturated.
The Seven Deadly Sins Origin is coming soon to PC and PS5, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay, it's time to learn about what's coming in Season 7 of free-to-play Destructo shooter, The Finals. Let's take a look.
Ooh, Finals. Finals is dope. We played the Finals.
Welcome to the future of
Hillaryverse. Welcome to my channel.
What up, though?
What up?
These plays are next level.
This is what the finals is
We're
all
checking out the
about.
future game showcase so far. It's
Teamwork under fire and
kind of been a little lackluster.
Love it, but sometimes the best strategy is to just hit your opponent really, really hard.
You seen that Muppet boxing game LOL?
Muppet Boxing? Oh, it's the Summer Game Show. Yeah, I saw that one. That one actually looked pretty interesting.
Season 7 of the finals launches on June 12th. And whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new contestant entering the arena, if you're tuning in on the FGS Twitch channel, you can earn a Twitch drop of this Kablamo grenade skin.
Yes, anybody who watches this very show for 15 consecutive minutes on the FGS Twitch channel will earn the skin. So, if you've been with us from the very start, or you're just joining us, wherever you've been, then just stick around.
And not that you need any more reasons, but it's time to move on and talk about hurdling, a shepherd simulator with a whole lot of soul. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
Why does it feel like this game had more personality than all the other games before it, except for the first game shown? Like, this game... Sure, this game is a walking simulator, it looks like, and everything, but, like, it's done more with, like, no dialogue than the other games, like, all except for the first game.
Hurdling launches later this year, but You can try guiding those adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is out now on Steam.
Okay.
What's next, Laura?
Sleep Awake, which is anything but cute. It's a first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death. This game is helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops, The Line, and Robin Fink of Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, let's take a closer look then.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Oh, a Bloomhouse. Okay, now you have my attention.
Come along.
This way. You're not ignoring me now, dear, are you? This is all perfectly natural.
I am awake!
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost. Give me your eyes, dear.
Wait, how's that got an award when it hasn't been released? What the fuck was that? Tribeca Festival 2025 official selection. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck that is, but that looked like every time I see the wreath looking thing, I am automatically imagine an awards for like something. I don't know. The trailer didn't really do it.
Sleep Awake
The
is
other
coming
Bloomhouse trailers like have seemed better than this one.
soon, so drop it on your wish lists.
We've got a developer presentation for Ericsson, The Stolen Dream, up next. It's a cinematic isometric stealth game set in the year 1900.
Oh, isn't that the
Isometric.
I am a few months younger than you, Laura.
I don't think so. No.
I must find her
He's I've got.
before he does.
Eric's Home is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s, and it has a Scandinavian theme style to it. I would describe it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong emphasis on story, where you play up to 3 playable characters that you switch between, and they have their own special abilities that you need to use together to kind of solve situations and puzzles in a kind of interlaced way where everyone's involved.
It's in this setting of a Scandinavian nature, which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world because it's so unique. It's always nice to see something new that people can relate to.
So I've worked a lot.
I would say this was a passion project, only the way how these guys are talking about it makes me think otherwise, like this was actually, they wanted this.
With like lighting and 3D rendering,
Well, I suppose
cinematic
that does
lighting,
mean
stuff like that.
passion
So Anders
project.
showed me a rendering of one of the movies and it just floored me. I thought it was so beautiful. Then he said, okay, so Tio, what I want from you is I want you to make this look even better.
We've play tested the game a lot, and what people usually say is that it feels like I'm playing a movie, but in a great way. River and Games was based
There's gonna be a lot of people.
the idea.
Shit, I've recently like watched a few videos. There's a lot of people that don't really like that about their games and everything. The whole idea of you're walking through a movie rather than playing a game. And so it's kind of, we're in this weird gaming phase now where like some people are new to gaming and they do like that, but old head kind of gamers or like everyone who's been a gamer for like a lot earlier than that, they're somewhat more divided. Some of them don't mind it, but the ones that do mind it, they really don't like that. They see it as like cheap, and honestly, I can see where they're coming from as well. It seems cheap when you're making a game and it feels more like you're walking through a movie rather than playing a game. Like, yeah. Because then it's kind of like, imagine it this way. You're having games being sold at like $70, $80, $100 now. So now you want me to pay $100 for a movie when I could have gone to the movies and spent like $20. So like that's how like it's getting weird with these kind of things.
Yeah, that if you have the right mix of people, then perhaps a really small team can still make something that's actually pretty cool.
How is this made by 16 people? Like, why is this quality so high?
A little now and then I sit down in the couch and I just enjoy a fresh build and the story just gets to perform. You're just drawn right in. It's a magical feeling.
I'm really excited.
That's the other thing about these like movie like games and everything. They have virtually no replayability because it's more linear and everything. So like, unless if you have some like Detroit Become Human like story, how everything branches out going in multiple different ways if you just change your decisions at certain points in the game and everything. If you don't have that, then you have no replayability at all in your game. Like, that's for those kind of like cinematic fucking movie like games and everything. They have a very linear story to a lot of those, which is kind of like, well, what's the point of even playing that then? You know, it's wait for someone else to buy the game, play the game, and just watch them play it because you're just watching a movie.
For players to just discover this world. Eric's Home is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Game Store. And we have an exclusive trailer that we're about to show you that will reveal the release date. I hope you enjoy.
The world looked really good. I would say like,
Thank you so much to our
I have no idea what they were thinking about with their trailer because they showed too much. Like what they showed was like long scenes and just like some areas and everything. I would have just like created them all as flashes and then just like what's it called? Like shorten those areas, and then when it gets to the what's it called? The part where the guy's like strangling her and everything, I would make that last longer and then go back to all the other stuff at the intro and everything, like how the game has been shown when you play it, the isometric feel. Leave with that. Like start with cinematic or like start with world building, start with cinematic, and then go into gameplay and just finish it off with gameplay only.
friends at River End Games for that window into the world of Eric's Home. It's coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 on July 15th.
So go wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. All right, now we've got a new trailer for a cel-shaded shooter with gameplay inspired by the Stalker series.
Pardon me.
Here's the latest trailer for The Explorator.
God damn. Does everything need to be like so insanely saturated nowadays? Maybe it's because everything's been looking a lot more real and everything with like Unreal Engine, that everyone else feels like they need to like oversaturate their colors in their games and everything. Instead of like trying to outdo people with just different kind of areas altogether. It's another thing. Quite recently, well, actually, this isn't recently. There's something Asmongold said as well. He kind of claimed that a lot of games needed to follow this 80-20 rule. 80% of the world needed to be grounded in real life, and 20% of the world needed to be grounded in fantasy for it to be a good fantasy game and everything. And I kind of have the opposite opinion. I come from the point where it's like immediately thrusts the player into just a complete fantasy world and everything. And basically just shove them in an area where like there is so much lore around you, it will like take way too long to even understand like why everything is the way that it is. And then if you're like to dig a bit deeper into like something specific, it'll just throw you down rabbit holes and everything. Now those rabbit holes don't need to be like shown in any way. Like you could just do that all in typing, pretty much, in dialogue, in what do you call it? Text. Kind of like Final Fantasy and everything, but go deeper. And yeah. But anyway, fuck the 80-20. I'm more along the lines of fucking 100% fantasy. A shooter? I was not expecting that. Not with those colors. Early access is going to turn some people off nowadays.
The Explorator is launching into early access today, so go check it out on Steam and support the developers on the road to launch.
Constance is up next, a Metroidvania where you wield the power of a paintbrush to escape a decaying inner world.
Live into my interests.
They don't look too bad. I like side scrollers.
Constance is coming to PC on November 24th, but there's a demo available on Steam if you want to go give it a go after the show.
Those of you who have tuned in before will know that during the Every Future Game Show, we create a trio of deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games. Our ones to watch, you could say.
First game we're tackling for the summer showcase is Titan Quest II. Now, fans have been waiting since 2006 for a sequel to Iron Lore's cult classic action RPG, and the good news is, it's right around the corner.
So let's dig into the details with the help of Grimlore Games.
I've been meaning to get the first Titan Quest because I was supposed to try the first one before, like, because this one interests me.
The whole story. Tell us about hope.
Titan Quest II is kind of your Diablo-esque action RPG, but it's set in ancient Greek mythology. You really can immerse yourself in what you associate Greece with. You'll be fighting these mythological monsters, some of which we came up with ourselves, some of which are from Titan Quest I. Greek mythology also has become very much part of pop culture in the last 2 decades. Some other games have had great success with this, and we thought that we have this great IP on our hands, why not use it? In Titan Quest 2, you'll be playing as a rather unknown hero character. You're not really a hero yet. You're honestly just training to be a capable fighter.
Looks really fucking cool.
You have a master called Aristano. She's from Sparta and used to be a priestess of Nemesis, as you'll find out later.
I want to go back to the gameplay.
Use it. In Titan Quest 2, you'll be playing as a rather unknown hero character. You're not really a hero yet. You're honestly just training to be a capable fighter. A hero yet. Playing as we have this great IP on our hands, why not use it?
Spacebar.
You'll be
It's
playing
supposed to like
as
pause the video, not
rather
fucking
unknown
skip.
hero character.
But
You're
like,
not really a hero yet. You're honestly just training to be a
this
capable
looks
fighter.
just as good,
You have
if not
a
better,
master called Aristano. She's from
than
Sparta
PoE
and
2.
used to be a priestess of.
Reason being, a lot of PoE 2 is in like dark environments and everything. I'm trying to remember an environment where like you're not really, where like 20% of the screen isn't in shadow at all times and everything, and it's very hard to like find that in PoE. But in this, with how much light was shown like throughout the gameplay and everything in these like worlds or areas,
we have this great IP on our hands.
it is
why not use it?
very different.
Well, in Titan Quest
Very
you'll be
different.
playing as
Like it's not trying to be dark at all and everything. I mean, sure, this is dark, but like kind of like the stone on the ground and everything is a lot lighter than a lot of the different areas in PoE. And I would also say in what's it called? Diablo and everything, minus the areas where they have snow.
as a rather unknown hero character. You're not
Looks really
a
cool as
hero
well.
yet. You're
Like, I ain't gonna lie, that
honestly
shit looks
just
dope.
training to be a capable fighter. You have a master called Aristano. She's from Sparta and used to be a priestess of Nemesis, as you'll find out later. You will build up your own worth over time as you prove yourself in front of the gods. Gameplay-wise, Titan Quest II is very much a classic ARPG, but we've got our own twists in there with like the mastery system, for example, where you merge two
these gameplay
masteries
mechanics
into one
are not
instead of
winning me
just
over
being
there.
given classes. So you have to find these little entanglements that you can have between the two masteries, these synergies, and make the best use of them possible. From there, you can take your character in multiple directions. The mixed classes is something we support quite a lot, actually.
I think another good
of just a tanky warrior
thing about this is that it's not trying to be on the level of like god power right out the gate, where you're fighting like for your life or anything like that. This felt, watching this felt more like a journey rather than
impossible
being threatened and everything.
From there,
Which I don't mind that. I don't mind it when like sometimes too much challenge is just like off-putting and everything. So like getting these moments where it does feel like a walking simulator can be fine. It's just like really difficult to try and find this like middle ground for both those kind of styles of gameplay and everything. When things should be challenging, obviously during bosses and everything. But if the general game, like even just walking around in the open world and everything, is challenging enough, then what's the point of like challenging bosses then? Unless if they're like even harder to challenge. Then I can see the satisfaction, but like you can keep that same kind of like thought process and lower it a bit. So where walking around in the open world is a breeze and bosses are challenges. Like you could also make elites then challenges as well when you get into like end game, mid game, or end game like level stuff. But yeah.
The mixed classes is something we support quite a lot, actually. But the core fantasy stuff, just a tanky warrior, of course you're gonna have that. You can take your character in many directions, and choice is at the core of our game. Your abilities will be modifiable. So each of them has like these several modifier choices that you can equip into your skill. This is our little innovation in this space. We are not going to be doing any microtransactions in this game because we don't believe in that form of monetization in general. We will be doing traditional DLCs, however. So after the 1.0 launch, we'll be putting out larger DLC packs, which will include additional chapters, so more content in general, bosses, creatures, areas.
This doesn't look like, this looks like the camera is in the same place the whole time, which is kind of sad. I want more games where you can like move the camera around.
Yes.
Like Grimdark.
And Masteries, of course. So Titan Quest 2 will be coming to Steam Early Access very soon. You can wishlist it now already. And we're looking for a summer timeline for this. And then later, the other platforms.
Titan Quest 2 is coming soon, and you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. Wait, legendary actor Yui Lowenthal?
The Spider-Man to my MJ? What are you doing here?
Hey, guys.
Hey, man.
I was just, wandering the sound stages, taking in the sights and smells, and then I heard you guys...
Already here.
No. Because it's time for another world premiere. This one's a follow-up to a beloved puzzle adventure that launched back in 2020.
I have seen things that should be forgotten. I've tried to escape my past. I've had enough of death and madness. But the world is changing. Some now search for answers in the far reaches of the world. For shocking secrets and dizzying marvels. For there lies, upon this world of man, a mocking and incredible shadow out of time.
Souls. I was
classic.
What?
Thanks for coming,
A
man.
shitload of nothing.
See you, bye. Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other...
Hello.
Free bio course. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise. We got company. Who won? Let's all ask.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
It's like Concord if it was made from kids' born in the 90s. Trying to recapture their youth.
Welcome to Veil of the Witch, a turn-based tactical RPG with a roguelite twist. You play as Ash, a shipwrecked castaway with no memories and a big-ass sword.
Let's see if I remember how to use it.
5 years after a bloody civil war, you wake up trapped on a mysterious island filled with monsters, cultists, and a whole lot of zombies.
Suffice to say, this whole island is madhouse.
Combat in Veil of the Witch is built for hardcore tactics fans, with an emphasis on speed and brutality. That means a small party, tight battle maps, and enemies that can drop you in just a few hits.
Like I said yesterday and everything, games like this are actually interesting to me because of playing Shining Force and everything way back in the day. This kind of like gameplay is a lot of how their game like worked and everything. And this looks just like that same kind of like gameplay, but with a new coat of paint, a better coat of paint. Pausing the screen right now is showing the problem that they have. They can't even link a fucking shadow to their models. So the optimization is not that good if you can't even get that right.
To stand a chance, you'll have to master each ally's unique kit, whether that's frontliner Marco, glass cannon caster Laurent, or backstabbing cutthroat Emile. All your abilities work on a cooldown, so you'll have to think smart and learn to juggle. You can also level up and unlock new skills right in the middle of battle. Surrounding this rock-solid core is a branching roguelike structure focused on skill in the face of unpredictable challenges. Face off against cool bosses.
Burn! Beacon of the dead!
Get your shit wrecked. Then head back to town, where you can unlock upgrades, chat with allies, craft equipment, and more. And if you're real nasty, take on Trials mode for bigger challenges and better rewards. Fight, die, rise again, stronger, then come back and conquer.
You want to ever do narrating for like games like this and everything? And if you have a voice like mine where like it's more higher pitched and all that kind of stuff, there's a trick you can do with the EQ. You want to raise everything that's around the 90 hertz, and the in between the 90 and the 140, you want to raise that by like 2 or 3 dB and everything, and that gives you a little bit more bass in your voice. And so like narrating with more bass in your voice, the presence is just a lot more better, and I think it would suit the vibe that I think these guys were trying to go for.
Lost Eidolons.
The guy's voice is just too soft.
Early access available now on Steam.
Either way, this one's more interesting to me. So far, I only have 2 games out of this whole game showcase where like I feel valid.
And coming soon to Xbox, PS5, and Nintendo Switch.
Wait, no PC? Oh wait, I think I've seen Steam. I'm not gonna like always completely turn off a kids kind of game and everything, because like some kids games adults can play as well. Reason being Jack and Dexter, Ratchet and Clank, Crash Bandicoot, games like those, yeah, adults play, kids can play perfectly fine and everything. So it's not like, but that one was a little bit too leaning for kids. Fuck that shit.
Can anyone hear me?
Dispatch to Unit 1. There's an ongoing fire.
Unit 1 to dispatch. Copy. Supply line ready.
break that door open.
Let me get that sturdy Halligan first.
Wait, I think I have the trailer for this because I was gonna watch the trailer after this. Like,
Gotta go scout the area. That was close.
Cat, you're good?
this game does interest me as well. They got 3 now.
Get me out of here.
Okay, that needs work.
We can't let the fire escalate like that.
I need help. Mayday! Mayday!
Firefighting simulator. Ignite. United against fire. Coming
3.
fall 2025.
I
Wishlist
wouldn't
now
mind.
on PC and consoles.
The vibe. Any if there's any game that is like emergency or first responder like simulators and everything, I'm interested. Like, you already have me with the theme, but you have to nail the mechanics to make me want to continue playing your game.
All clear? No Nolan Norths or Ashley Johnsons waiting in the wings?
No, I think we're good. Okay. Now remember, folks, you can find all those games as well as every game we feature today on the Future Game Show Steam page.
Yes, and you'll want to prime your wish lists in advance for this next reveal. It's a game where you play as a bureaucratic inspector in a fantasy world.
What's like you make sure the evil layer is up to code before the party heads inside?
Yes, that's literally the whole deal.
Okay, I legitimately need this game.
I know.
Heroes. The world is full of them. Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom, so some say. But what is a hero without a princess to save? Without dragons to slay? Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs, you will ensure everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
We, the members of the United Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements, hereby...
Fucking HOA? Are you serious? In fantasy games? Get the fuck out of here.
2K aesthetics.
That's me.
That's enough.
The ancient art. Now we've got a trailer for an action platformer inspired by the ancient art of paper folding. Let's take a look at Hirogami.
Damn, this game's getting around. This was showing at both the PlayStation... No, it wasn't showing at PlayStation. It was showing at Summer Games Fest as well.
Hero
I like
Gummy
the
is coming to
idea of
PC
it.
and PS5 on September 3rd. Fold it into your wish lists on Steam
But it
and
just
the Epic
doesn't
Games
interest
Store.
me enough.
And check out the free demo, which is available on Steam.
Okay, time for an update on Eve Frontier. This is CCP Games' Spacebound Survival MMO.
Hmm? Oh, an Eve?
Eve Frontier is an invitation for everyone that have had the idea in their brain to make a game. And often the best way to make a game is to start and modify an existing game. We have now created an MMO server-side modding platform, and we offer an invitation to you to come and build with us. You can build tools, you can build worlds, you can do so many things. And this is a great way to start your game development adventure by sort of playing around in the amazing survival space horror sandbox we have created.
This game is too OP to be mentioned in Times Magazine, Forbes, and all that kind of shit. This game has been like, when people were all about the stock market and everything, and somehow Eve can trigger those same kind of responses from those same kind of journalists and everything. That's not small. That is, I have no idea what that is, but like, that's crazy that they can like do that. So now,
when we made Eve Online, we very much
opening
wanted to
it
make
up
a sandbox experience where most of the things and the infrastructure in the game would actually be built by players. But we did build quite a bit of it ourselves. Seeing what emerged from Eve, especially when it comes to the third-party development ecosystem, we could actually give a lot more agency to players to literally build the world. So as we go through this process of stripping down to a survival game, we are on the other hand building up an amazing modding platform. Basically what Eve Frontier enables third-party developers is to mod the actual server, creating additional software that both reads and writes the world state. And that, I think, will enable something truly astounding that has never been seen before. But this is very much inspired by the third-party ecosystem that is developed around EVE Online. We are basically supercharging that with the smart assemblies and the modding platform we're built into Frontier. And what we have seen so far in our various hackathons and events, and what we've just seen in the sort of builder community overall, absolutely delivers on that vision in spades.
that game
Founder
will
access
never
for
not
Eve Frontier is
exist.
available now, and you can head to evefrontier.com to jump in and find out more. What's up next, Laura?
We have a brand new trailer for Formula Legends, an arcade racing game that covers the history of motorsport.
I'm gonna skip.
Steam, and also wishlisted on Steam Game Show Staple. It's a montage of exciting games that you can play on Steam right after the show.
So, if you like what you're looking at, don't hesitate to download a demo and dig in.
First up is Catastrophe. This is an action roguelike where you play as a kitty abducted by aliens and repel enemies with your trusty sidekick, the Star Cursor. Players can mod Polo's abilities to settle on a unique playstyle and pick their route through a series of interstellar environments.
Next up, we've got Phase Zero, a survival horror throwback with fixed cameras and immersive pre-rendered environments.
That doesn't look too bad.
A menacing illness has descended on the town of Flint Peak. Can you solve puzzles and tango with monsters to make it out alive?
Or what about Bloodgrounds? It's a gladiatorial roguelike with a city builder twist. You'll recruit, train, and command a crew of warriors in strategic
mechanics like
turn-based
Shining
battles
Force,
and
mechanics
develop a
like
coastal city in the interim. Carve your
PoE.
name into the annals of history and spill buckets of blood in the process.
Last but not least, we've got How to Escape Lost Submarine. With one player on PC or console and the other using a mobile companion app, you'll communicate and collaborate to complete puzzles and stop the outbreak of war. No pressure. That was our Ones to Play montage. Be sure to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
But let's keep on sailing with another exclusive trailer for a naval combat simulator set in the late 18th century.
Every voyage begins with a plan. A vision etched on parchment, foretelling glory or downfall. It is in our nature to conquer what others fear. Death and dishonor, fame and fortune. The life of a sea captain is one of duty and relentless pursuit. True riches are not in gold and jewels, but in the stories we bring back and the legend we become. But never at our final destination. So we chart our next course. We sail. We fight. We endure. For the voyage is life. And life is the voyage.
They just showed a whole lot of nothing. Even at the start of that trailer,
join the crew today on Kickstarter.
They showed cannons shooting, but they didn't show hits in any way. So it's like, bruh. But then again, it seems like a more wandering like game, world exploring.
Check out the funding drive for Ahoy at ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
The Spotlight montage is up next, so say goodbye to our corporeal bodies and hello to our disembodied voices.
What Matt means to say with that Gothic vocabulary is that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
That's what I meant. Flickshot Rogues is a turn-based strategy roguelike where you trade tactical trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive combos and commit to game-changing upgrades. It's coming to PC later this year, and you can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
Now let's take a look at Under Par Golf Architect, an all-in-one simulator where you mold terrain to create world-class courses and then try them out firsthand. As well as placing the green and obstacles between, you'll manage staff, budgets, and customers on your way to crafting a golfer's paradise.
This one actually makes sense. How have there not been a making golf course kind of simulator before? And
It's
then
coming
playing
soon to
golf on
PC
it.
and consoles, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
Ascend to Zero is up next. It's a hack-and-slash roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world. To help with that unfortunate predicament, you can freeze time to anticipate attacks and topple voxel monsters. Ascend to Zero is coming soon to PC, but in the meantime, you can check out the free demo on Steam and drop it onto your wish lists.
too much lights on screen at the same
how about
time.
Animal Kind? This is a cozy. You can sign.
Like the Beast, but the developers have sent over an intricate overview, so I'll sit this one out.
Hi, my name is Timek. I'm the game designer and producer behind Don't Wake the Beast. Don't Wake the Beast is a stealth roguelike in which your goal is to steal as many treasures as possible and run away from the beast. The tricky part is that each treasure has its weight, and the more you pick up, the more noise you generate. But when you fail, there's always another run. My game will feature 4 biomes, all with unique mechanics and beasts. It's scheduled to release in 2026.
It does not sound
We're
like a lot
rounding
of content.
things out with Worship, a cultist simulator where you try your best to bring about the end of the world. Inspired by Pikmin, this cute and creepy multiplayer roguelite tasks you with performing blood rites and recruiting followers to please the old ones. It's coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it on Steam.
That was our Spotlight montage. We hope you enjoyed the Summer Showcase selection. Laura?
Oh, it's time for an update on Scum, the survival shooter with poop mechanics.
What?
Not as in like they're bad, no. Just like you have to manage your bowel
This was
movements.
showing at Summer Games Fest, so we're gonna skip it.
If those inspired reviews, you'll just have to.
Survival shooter where you dodge deadly dinosaurs. Here's the latest trailer for Deathground.
Deadly dinos are on the loose in Deathground. Whether you dare to enter solo or in a squad of up to 4 players, you must do everything you can to survive in these dinosaur-infested, abandoned facilities.
Could you survive? Hi, we're Jaw Drop Games, the indie dev team behind Deathground.
The main threat you'll need to avoid is the raptors, specifically Utah raptors. So unlike velociraptors, which are much smaller, they measure around 7 feet tall. I'm about 5'3", so that's a pretty menacing height comparison for me.
We've spent most of our development time taming them, and it's been a huge challenge because...
How do you get something that size with that tail to behave all in multiplayer?
Exactly. Of course, there'll be other dinosaurs for you to deal with. The #1 culprit for causing chaos is the Compsognathus, aka the Compy.
What might look like a decent hiding space for you as players might actually be a refuge for these little creatures, putting the terror in territory.
As for other species, you may spot the Allosaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Triceratops roaming around in the background.
And the next thing you know, you're being chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
There are multiple maps and missions that will be playable at launch. Mission Command, the single-player tutorial and introduction level.
Geothermal, where you'll need to repair everything so you can restart the power plant.
Agricultural, which has become a little bit overgrown and it is in need of some weeding.
And biomedical, which is my personal favourite, where you'll have to sneak in and steal raptor eggs. You know, for science.
Each mission is replayable and is an important piece of the puzzle. Each detail or collectible that you come across will help you unlock the lore and discover the truth about the disastrous events of the past.
Deathground is launching on Steam Early Access this year. Keep a lookout for our roadmap.
No gameplay, but everything else that's being said was
is launching
interesting.
into Steam Early Access later this year. Keep an eye out for Roar news on that front.
I'm refusing to acknowledge that pun, so let's move on with our second Ones to Watch deep dive, shall we? Here's Rogue Factor to tell us more about the studio's new weird action-adventure game, Hell Is Us.
But this was showcased last year.
What happened here?
The one where they have holes in their body.
Hi everyone, my name is Jonathan Jacques Bellated, and I am the Executive Creative Director and Executive Art Director on Hell Is Us here at Rogue Factor. So the game that we've been developing for pretty much almost 5 years now is a game called Hell Is Us. So the game is definitely like an action-adventure game.
It is set in the world of Adia. It's a road.
This animation,
pretty much almost 5 years now, is a game called Hell Is Us.
this walking animation needs work.
Action-adventure game.
It is set in the world of Adia. It's a rogue state where
the guy was not moving his arm little.
Happening. You play Remy. He was born there. Yeah, he was raised in a foster system in Canada, and he's going back basically to find answers.
The jogging looks good. The walking looks like shit.
The adventuring is just, if you think about it, the exploration and the discovery, they're only there by theme. You had just been following marker after marker, and until the last marker is over your actual thing you needed to find. Almost all the variables connected to the exploration and connected to your discovery are given to you in a silver platter. So we look at it kind of like the inverse in our game because we got rid of all these things.
I remember chatting with John about the old Zelda games, how it was straightforward and like you had just enough to know where to go, but not too much.
It's basically how life works if you think about it, right? We basically orient ourselves by sight and hearing and what people tell us, right?
Once in the woods, follow the wind chimes. They will lead the way through.
You talk to NPCs and they're literally going to tell you a clue, right? So Rebecca and Jova, when she kind of hints you where the Owen convoy, the direction that it took, she says, I don't know where they went exactly, but I know they took the road that goes behind the weird monuments. And she says, you can see them from here. And as you're talking to her, behind her, quite far, you see some peculiar monument-looking thing. You're like, is that what she's talking about? Like, is that if I go, and then you go there and you see the road that turns, and it's maybe the convoy did come here. I think that's kind of very unique, and it works really, really well. Like any game, especially a game of almost 40 hours, sometimes it works better than others. No game is absolutely perfect, but
his description of that is really lackluster. Like, the way how he's focusing on it and presenting it like as if it's not something that has been done before, or that it's like, oh, that's amazing and everything. And sure, it can be amazing, but I don't think that specifically should be something you should talk about to help sell your game. I would say show it, talk about something else. Like, actually taking time out to just, like, focus in on that and everything, it's, dude. It's showing that, like, you don't have enough content in your game to talk about, so you're talking about something very minuscule.
it's very much, it's the joy of exploration, the joy of discovery, yeah.
The Abbey is closed. Official AAF business.
Of course, we can't talk about Hell is Us without talking about our monsters. And the enemies, the limbic entities, are physical manifestations of human emotions, of human negative emotions. What does an emotion look like? Who knows? So we had many iterations. We ended up with these kind of like fractally, geometrically thingies, you know. So we have grief, ecstasy, terror, and rage. So the Hollow Walker represents a bit, so it's just a husk. That's why we call it the Hollow Walker. And it's a bit like a facsimile of a human being who's felt this very strong negative emotion. And they look like that because we tried a lot of things and they ended up looking like this, you know.
Like having
so you'll be able
gigantic
to play
vaginas in their fucking chests.
2025
Okay.
on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and obviously PC.
Wishlist it now because Hell is Us is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th.
All right, I think we're due another world premiere, don't you? This one's an action-adventure set in a drop-dead gorgeous cartoon world.
And it stars some very familiar faces.
Wait, is it us?
Maybe. Let's throw to someone who knows while I take this totally real phone call. Hello? Hi.
Hey Laura, hey Matt. I'm super excited to be back on the Future Game Show where I belong, and you are doing a fantastic job. Like I said to the producers when I was hosting, if you strike me down, this is live, isn't it? So yeah, new tale, new to join me. All do.
I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know. You know when it click through to the send it's about to be a slow beat. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You roll when they click. You try to set the spot to be a phone.
That could be good. I honestly have no idea. It probably is going to be good.
We're joining Samantha Bayard, yes, Karlak herself, and the awesome Jasmine Bular in Fading Echo, coming to PCs and consoles next year.
And you can wishlist it today on...
We have been blessed to live in times of peace, but our city is not without its enemies.
Oh, JRPG, okay, you got me.
The demons above, and the beasts below.
All right, I'm pumped. Let's do this.
You're going to be bishops too?
Through Shadow, all things are possible.
It's time 3 of you learn the true purpose of the bishops. Listen up.
We recruit from the finest soldiers in the church, and still, 1 out of every 3 bishops doesn't make it past the first year.
Does it get easier after that?
We gave you those robes for a reason.
Damn, I love the church.
That's interesting. These games, these type of games, will never not be fun. Sure, it's mindless monkey mush, but sometimes that's all what gamers want. This looks okay, this looks fun. Not really on my list or anything, but this looks pretty good. Tomboy, dark skin, girlfriend. What is this guy, Guts? What was this, 2-player? That's enough watching that. I can play that though.
And you can wishlist all page.
With that out of the way, it's time for a spine-tingling closer look at the next game from the minds behind Until Dawn.
Directive 8020 is about a deep space mission to save humanity and the shape-shifting alien.
I remember seeing a bit about this already.
Massive Games to find out more.
We are going to do this. Just lower the gun.
Not until you move from the scanner. Those things can change shape.
Don't you ever point that thing at me again.
Hey guys, dude, I gotta know who this guy is.
Don't you?
This guy, I need to know who this guy is because he was fucking fantastic in that. Son of a bitch, I keep forgetting the name of that game. Starts with an A. Alibi? No, not Alibi. God damn it. Same creators, Supermassive Games and everything. Agenda? I think it's Agenda. But yeah, like he played awesome in Agenda and everything, like his acting and everything.
Ever point that thing at me again.
So he's pretty valid.
Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
We need urgent assistance. Please. Help us.
They showed literally nothing.
That went differently.
But to be honest, we don't care what they show because it's a Supermassive Games. I'm interested just because it's Supermassive Games.
Hey, I'm Will Doyle, Creative Director on Directive 8020, and I'm here to share with you a new feature that we've added for the first time in a Dark Pictures game. Turning Points is a new narrative system which allows you to go back and change the outcome of your choices. As with all our games, Directive 8020 has a branching story with multiple endings. You'll be able to track the choices and paths that you've taken in the game. And
not like as if someone else hasn't done this exact same thing. Detroit Become Human. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't they also have a system like this in Until Dawn as well? One of the remastered editions? It's just like, whenever you want to talk about something that is like not even anywhere like worthy of good gameplay and everything, I always question it like, is this all you have to talk about? Like, you could have talked about anything and you chose this. I don't understand it.
see alternate paths that link to each of the major decisions that you've made.
This is where I think they think
points,
like,
you can
oh,
rewind
corporate gaming. Yes, that's what this is. This is
or see
good.
how different choices would have
And
played out.
this
By the
is
same
what
token, your actions
players
matter in
want to
that
know.
game. If you want
Fuck
to
no,
live by your
players don't
decisions,
want to know
there's
this
also a
bullshit.
survivor mode setting that prevents you from rewinding, but still lets you view the decision tree. Turning points will be available both digitally and physically for all copies of the game from when you start your very first mission.
We should expect stuff like this, but it shouldn't be a focus point. It should be briefly talked
Directive
about,
8020
not
introduces
gone
the
and
ability to
get
rewind
over.
and change your choices to see the consequences in each.
It's not on your wish list.
Cairn is a death-defying climbing.
We've heard a lot about this game, we're going to skip it. God damn, there's a lot of skipping that's been going on. And yet somehow I've still gone over an hour and a half of like
Out a free demo.
talking about some shit still. Is it Resident Evil? No. The problem with locking your camera in place. Alright, that was badass. The rest of that was like 50-50. Another remaster. Yeah, I don't think this is a remaster actually. This VR.
Hark the Ghoul and Ground Zero are both coming soon to PC. What's up next, Laura?
We're taking a look at a game called Hella. It's a cooperative folklore adventure where you and your friends band together as brave little mice.
They fly. I ain't gonna lie, this looks actually really cool. Still. Frame loss. That's not too bad.
Hella is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so give it a wish list on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Moving swiftly on, it's time for a look at Ludo. This is a psychological thriller where the protagonist is trapped inside their own home, and we're about to find out when you can play it.
Peggy 18.
Ooh.
How can you distinguish between what is real and what isn't? Do you trust what you see? What you hear? What happens when everything starts to feel wrong? To seem fake? Like a trick?
much longer are you going to pretend to ignore it? Don't do it. Don't let him get you again.
Literally showed
Ludo is coming to
nothing.
PC, PS5, and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
It's world premiere time again, and this next reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
Hello everyone. I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025. There are so many amazing games coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a bit more time to play them these days. As many of you know, I have been a huge fan of the work of N-Dreams. Synapse is my favorite VR game of all time, and I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking title from the team. If you are at Summer Game Fest, I shall see you on the show floor at the N-Dreams booth. So, it is my pleasure to introduce you to Reach.
I just wanted to say, I have a suspicion that... Actually, I'm not too sure about this, but I feel like VR is probably going to take over the game industry at some point in the future and everything. And I think it starts with like the generation of people that's coming into gaming now. If more titles were being pushed on console for VR or PC, because that's the thing that I think about VR, like they just don't have enough good titles, good places and everything. I know that there's still going to be a lot of people that they're not going to fuck with VR at all because they just don't like the what's it called? They get like motion sickness or something like that. So obviously that's, but I feel like VR should be a lot bigger than what it is right now. I just think that there's not enough games to where that it fills that void yet.
I'm ready for whatever. You won't find nobody better. I will bring a storm to you weather. You ready or not? Coming in hot. I am a legend in the making. You're looking into the eyes of greatness. Gotta push through the world.
Okay, we might have something here. This kind of is filling a void that I was kind of talking about. That's interesting.
Reach is an ambitious virtual reality action adventure coming to PSVR, Steam, and MetaQuest in 2025.
Okay, Matt, it's time to check in with everybody's favorite depressed and recently divorced duck.
Oh, yes. It could only be the Duck Detective.
He may have cracked the mystery of the secret salami, but when
Hi, I'm Annika.
And I'm Johnny. We're Happy Broccoli Games based in Berlin, Germany.
Our newest game is Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, where you are the one
Okay,
and only duck
I'm gonna go get me some food. I will be right back. I'm gonna let them talk.
Who must crack the case.
Inspect evidence, make deductions, and solve this no-murder mystery.
To the annoyance of the Duck Detective, he is joined by a new partner in solving crime, Freddy the Crocodile. Work together to unravel the truth and nibble on the crumbs of justice. Right now, we're working on a simplified Chinese language update that is coming out later this year.
We're very excited for you to play. The game is out on Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One and Series XS, and PlayStation 5. Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Are those bread slices?
Duck Detective.
The ghost of glamping!
Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, has already waddled its way onto PC and consoles, so go check it out if you haven't already.
Okay, we've had plenty of exciting premises so far, but how about a rhythm roguelike from the maestros behind Patapon? Well, get on your dancing shoes, folks, because Ratatan is up next.
Ratatan is coming to Steam Early Access on July 25th, but there's a free demo available on Steam if you want to give it a try.
And we're following that bombshell with a new trailer for Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile, an interactive 70s twist on the beloved detective mystery.
It's Poirot, don't you know?
Oh.
It can't be. It's Hercule Poirot.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
What do you suggest I do? And can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal?
Yes, we keep the list. Everyone is here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to disrupt what promised to be a beautiful day, but I have some terrible news. But we must stay calm if we want to find the culprit. I have a small idea of the situation.
I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly. I've just finished my latest case. Okay, let's see what I can find.
But someone is lying to me. It is a big case, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. What do we have here?
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. I'm now going to search each of you. Then there's still time to stop them before they strike again.
Tomorrow, the day at least is here. Every question must have its answer.
Death on the Nile.
Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile is coming to PC and consoles.
Oh, wait,
in
that's an
September of
Agatha Christie?
2025, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Okay, I don't want to build up this next trailer too much, but let's just say you're gonna flip.
Oh, the puns.
Oh shit. Sorry. Stupid mouse. Raggy? House flipper? Oh, what the fuck?
Soinks, Laura! House Flipper 2 Scooby-Doo is meddling its way onto PC and consoles this Scootober.
Now we're starting to close in on the end of the show, but not before we show you our final ones to watch deep dive.
Our team behind the scenes visited the Hangar 13 office for an exclusive insight into Mafia: The Old Country. Here's all the gory details.
Mafia: The Old Country is both a prequel to the original Mafia trilogy, and it also sets things up for what might be to come in the future, going back to 1900 Sicily, so the birth of not just the Mafia game, but also the actual Mafia itself, back to where organised crime first really came from.
In Mafia: The Old Country, you play as a character called Enzo Favara, who's an upcoming gangster trying to make his way in the Sicilian Mafia.
As a child, he's worked in the sulfur mines, sold there by his parents, a really horrible upbringing for a kid, which unfortunately happened back in those days. So he doesn't know family, he doesn't really know love. He escapes, he falls in with the Teresi crime family, and then this game really, this story shows his rise through the ranks as he goes from being this impoverished young man to a made man.
For Mafia: The Old Country, we moved to Unreal Engine 5, which has really enabled us to do incredible things with the characters, with the landscapes, with the cinematics. Every single aspect of the game has undergone a significant graphical upgrade.
Mafia has always been about pushing the technology of its day to do the best in cinematic storytelling and exciting narrative gameplay. It really makes what's already an emotional story even more emotional and meaningful.
We've been able to capture incredible nuances in the mocap, in the acting, in all of the character performances that's really helped us to bring our story to life. And as a little taste of what's in store, we've got a cinematic to show which shows a key moment in Enzo's story.
Peggy 18.
Is it being made? Because, like, if I was in charge, I would definitely show that. And low-key, this is kind of looking like it. Okay, nice.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. Is a way of life, a brotherhood.
You're here because of your deeds and the assertions of those who stand at your side.
This life is one of secrecy. If you make a friend, meet a woman, they must not know about our thing.
It is binding. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Do the one long note of sound playing the whole time?
Yes.
Really good.
I do.
Then, before the eyes of all here present, join me. to become a man of honor. Repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo. Benvenuto.
Salute.
Salute.
I need a bit of computer.
Take a trip to Sicily when Mafia of the Old Country lands on August 8th for
Or a
PC,
PS5.
PlayStation, and Xbox.
Next on our docket is a developer presentation for Tenet of the Spark. If you haven't seen it all over social media, this is a time-hopping brawler where you solve puzzles and crush enemies across 3 distinct timelines.
Oh shit. Wait, this game's been showcased so much times.
Hey, what's up? I'm Artem, the game director at Rogue Games.
I'm
a
very
small
interested
indie
in
team
it, though.
scattered around the globe. We're making our first game, Tenet of the Spark.
The true power of the spark!
It's a cinematic action where you fight bad guys over 3 timelines. Present day, the Viking Age, and the Aztec civilization. All at the same time. You got it, right?
Ancestor, I need you.
And it's not just for show. You have to use all 3 characters to explore, deal with tricky enemy types, and solve puzzles. It also answers questions you thought you'd never ask. Like, how the hell does this black boxer have a Viking for the great-great-great-grandpa? Or why does this train car turn into a giant rock? And the biggest question is, why did they risk a role with such a difficult project? Because we wanted to play a game where you can start with classic 1-2, then send your opponent across the arena with your hammer, switch again to pull this dude a little closer, hit him with a huge combo across all 3 timelines.
The hell are you?
And now we're making that game with the blood, sweat, and spark. Tenet of the Spark. You got it, right?
I got a little mini-me. Look. Psh, psh, psh. Watch the hook, watch the hook.
We're not dropping the release date yet because we want to do it right. But we can say it's coming to both PC and consoles. Follow and wishlist Tenet of the Spark on Steam. And go look at your family album. Maybe your grandpa was a badass like mine. You never know.
Thank you to Roar Games for the inside scoop on Tenet of the Spark. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, so pop it on your wish lists. All right, what have you got for us, Laura?
A first look at gameplay for Creasol, Feeder of Idols. This is a first-person horror shooter for fans of BioShock and Resident Evil. You fight creepy statues on a tormented island and use blood as your ammunition.
I'm gonna pre-order it right now.
Almighty Son, guide my path
Okay, another Bloom house.
in this hour of darkness. As the shadows of the abyss close in. Let your sacred light banish them. And I am to fall. Let my flesh burn to ash. So my soul may send to you. Could
consumed in your flames for all eternity. Now.
Nice sounds.
And forever. Crisol.
Holy moly, that looks good.
You're telling me. Crisol Theater of Idols is coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 later this year, and your Steam wish lists in just a few moments, probably.
I hate to say it, Matt, but I think we've arrived at the final trailer.
Okay, well, how do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm thinking we both look into that camera right there,
Okay.
and we're both sad that the show's over. But it's okay, because that last trailer's really cool,
Skip.
and so the folks at home will be happy, and we've done a good...
That's fun.
Welcome, sisters, daughters of Hortus, to these blessed halls of Porthbarrow. You have been chosen, honored to the parish, to serve the will of Mother. So come, step forward. Let us see what flowers she's given us. Such radiant blooms. So full of promise. Now, I must confess a change in plans. You shan't be entering the garden today. Take heart, faithful ones. The garden must still be tended. And tonight, you will be sown!
No, hold on. I've got something to show you. Ah, I bet you didn't expect that, did you?
Well, that was it. Jesus. I just did not want to hear dialogue anymore. Only 2 hits. Wait, actually, let me go back. Please tell me someone has the list. No one has the list. One moment. Because there was something that I did find interesting. Wait, where's the other game showcase? This one was interesting. This one was interesting. However, I don't have VR on PC anymore. This one is obviously. This one. That's it. Oh. Is there a demo for this? Geez, that's the low end. That does not give me confidence in... Wait, let me have a look at the gameplay again.
Fire emergency. Unit 7, prepare to respond. There are reports of a fire. Be careful. The situation seems to be escalating.
I'm looking at this and... Actually, no, yeah, it does look a bit better. No, yeah, I was going to say, I'm looking at this, but like, this looks like the same level of graphics as the Division, like any of the Divisions. So yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for the reactions. Maybe, wait, there might be more reactions actually. Poseidon drop. Let's check this out. One sec. Damn, that scene looked fucking sick.
I'd be lying if I said if it was easy. We all got these questions like me. What's the point in breathing? If all I ever face is backlash just for being myself, like every motivated told me to be. See, for me, this is not a race. The famous is a way for me to help us who relate to step and make a change. It's not wrong to be in your own lane, so don't worry. I know what it's like to be afraid, which explains why I let the people get inside of my head. Sorry if it is a mess. I promise that I'm trying to do my best to fix it. Don't want a reputation of repetition. Feels as if the more I do, the less I live. All of myself more and more, the more the people got my back. Reminded constantly, this is a competition, and the win you got to have. The mindset you're the best, and I don't think that I'm the best. I just focus on myself and let the lyrics do the rest. If there's one thing this world has taught me, don't ever let the hate make me lose control. Never cared about what it cost me. I just feel much better when I let it go. If there's one thing this world has taught me, don't ever let the devil get a hold of my soul. Why the demons continue to haunt me. I just feel much better when I let it go. Lots of days where I feel locked in the cage. Finally in the process of change. New confidence.
Man, I want to turn up his vocals like 3 more dB. I wonder, like, how was he doing his sound checks and everything? Like, I'm wondering if it's my setup or if it's like, is he exporting the songs? Is he listening to them on his phone, like from his phone speaker to his car, to his headphones, to the stereo? Like, is he doing stuff like that? Because me and my headphones, the beats winning and everything. Like, they're both at the same level, but I think the vocals should be just a bit more louder.
Well, you might have noticed that I've not been the same. Real life presence is often why online I became a ghost of a name. So my focus is aimed to actually grow as a person. Never try to post for the fame, but if I ever blow, just know I always remain that humble guy you listen to before all of them say. Whether I make...
I also would like to give like a little bit of direction for the music video as well. All of his lyrics in the song, he is saying in the music video. I would say have some brevity with doing that, because it's kind of like it's like I want to run it back. There was this part back here, this part, this mirror part.
And when you got to have the mindset you're the best, I don't think that I'm the best. I just focus on myself and let the lyrics do the rest.
That part right there, I just want to focus on myself and let the lyrics do the... Wait, what?
The best, I don't think I'm the best. I just focus on myself and let the lyrics do the rest. You're the
Let the lyrics do the rest. Like, I just focus on myself and let the lyrics do the rest. At that point, I would have, like, not had him even saying that. I would have had him looking at his phone and have a green screen version of just looking at the side of his face come right beside and, like, say the rest of those lyrics, like, as if he's speaking it into his own ears. Like, that would be one way of, like, switching it up, where, like, he's still saying it, but yeah. Something else, a lot of these shots, sure, this is doing something. However, this is the focus point of what a lot of people are going to be looking at in this shot. So I would go on Fiverr and I would look for someone who does subtitles, like in graffiti or something like that. And I would have them create graffiti-like art style of my lyrics and just have that being painted over everywhere else in the scene because it's a music video and everything. Then again, it maybe it's like this kind of song might not be worthy of something like that, but it would just be received a lot more well for other people, I would think. And maybe like that might be a thing for in the future as well. The tone of the whole song is like very nice. And obviously we always like Sidem kind of storytelling and everything. It's pretty good. People are good. Hook is good as well. The hook is good. See, the hook is just a bit louder than the beat and everything, but the moment it goes back to the verses, he's giving up the stereo feel, which is kind of making him duck behind the beat like a bit more and everything. So at that point, if you're going to take away your stereo feel and everything, then just turn up the volume. That's what I would do. Production wise,
I just feel much better when I let it go. Lots of days where I feel locked in the cage, finally in the process of change, new confidence gained. Well, you might have noticed that I've not been the same. Real life presence is often why online I became a ghost of a name. So my focus is aimed to actually grow as a person. Never try to post for the fame, but if I ever blow, just know I always remain that humble guy you listen to before all I'ma say. Whether I make it or don't, I'ma keep going through these pages of notes, writing whenever I feel. So let's pray that it goes in my favor. Might become your next favorite goal is giving praise. Yeah, the guys should be given the most. I'm privileged, but not within them limits. Never judge or pick me, doesn't matter what color your skin is. Only the person.
I know this cameraman is using a gimbal. However, I'm noticing the camera is swinging left and right each time the guy is walking. If you ever want to, there is tracking software that is pretty good nowadays for video production, to the point where you can have it focusing on, here, I would choose this line since it goes like pretty far down and to the thing, and just have it focus on that line. So it would, even though the camera's moving side to sides and everything, you can just bring it in a little bit. So like make the, what's it called? The camera go past the actual screen limit. And that way it will self-correct itself following the line and everything. It's kind of hard to explain, but there are tutorials on YouTube and you can figure this kind of stuff out as well if you look into a lot of film and television kind of tips and tricks, just like working with the different kind of software and everything. I believe CapCut has a version of this. The free version of CapCut has a tracking software like thing in it, tracking application in that software. So yeah.
Reality of the person who's in it, that's what makes all the difference. Not the case for most on this earth, though. If there's one thing this world has taught me, don't never let hate make me lose control. Never cared about what it cost me. I just feel much better when I let it go. If there's one thing this world has taught me, don't ever let the devil get a hold of my soul. While the demons continue to haunt me.
This scene is crazy looking.
When I let it go. Plenty times where I was hanging on by a thread before turning back to a threat when I was ripping off heads of any rapper. I didn't like jumping off the ledge. They know the way at the bottom just to double check they dead. But the curb sound is reassurance till them closest left. No chance to play around, attempt to hold your breath. That is your last regret. Use you as an example for who wants to start blasting next. What you got wasn't half my best. That's not a
I also want to say, I can understand it can be like uncomfortable being in front of a camera and everything. Honestly, the only kind of way to get better at that is to just keep putting yourself in front of the camera. And so, it doesn't need to be for something. Just get familiar with the camera, get familiar with yourself and everything as well. And like with songs that like are more representing yourself, put just normal stuff that you do every day into the production as well. Then I would say so. Playing video games, driving cars, skateboard. It could be anything. It could be anything. You know, microwaving food. That relatability is like, it has a factor of how well a video production could be, especially for a rapper as well. Because like, if you want to be all about bars and everything, then like I would think the kind of like thing that most artists kind of like break away from that, but still be in the same kind of relevancy is through skits and all that kind of stuff. They can throw skits in their songs, or their lyric would be a bar. They would create a skit from a cartoonish representation of what was being said and everything. And that's another way where you can tie things together on screen.
ripping off heads of any rapper. I didn't like jumping off the ledge. Ain't all the way at the bottom, just a double check they dead. For the curb sound, but reassurance till them closest left. No chance to play around, but tip to hold your breath. That is your last regret. Use you as an example for who wants to start blasting that.
I would also, a lot of this has been in front of these scenes and all that kind of stuff. I would also just try and find a white screen as well, and just like have that come in beside himself every now and then, maybe like as if you're doing ad-libs, or like as if you're let's say you stop saying your lyrics and you're just having like clones of yourself in other scenes and everything, filling in the gaps and all that kind of stuff. Or even like move the placements around, like maybe you move this one to the side and someone else picks up the, yeah, there's a lot of different things when it comes to like visuals and everything. Rap is very, I'm trying to think, because old school videos and everything, you don't need to do any of this fancy shit, because a lot of the time, old school rap, they wanted you to really feel what they were saying. So you could literally be doing anything, even just taking out the garbage and just rapping and everything, but like showing the emphasis of what you're saying and everything. And people can kind of see why you're saying it, because like, oh, you hate this dead-end job, so you're doing this with such passion. You want to get out of this like what you're currently in and everything. And that's like quite relatable for a lot of people. And so like, yeah, it's just, there's a lot of ways to go about how you can represent yourself on screen, rapping and everything, but still being somewhat humble. Because I would say this video is like, goddamn, there's some beautiful looking fucking shots and everything. But the majority of the content is just him at the center and everything. It's kind of like, if you look at a Michael Jackson video, he's all over the screen. He's not just in the center and everything. He takes over the whole scene. And that's kind of one way you want to like go about showing your presence on the screen. So that, yeah, more animation, more animated and everything.
What you got was at my best. Let's sign up for my wanna be tapping in. Rather be friend, be tapped even we have to pretend. Demons my head so bad I need them. But the pen, so right now my mind happens.
Damn.
Again, seeing no land on the room that I'm in is painted every square of an inch. And all the windows are covered by tent. Measurement marked to 100%. See everything must come to an end.
See, at this part, I would have him like not even saying his lyrics and everything, but have like ghost forms of himself, maybe just like swirling around him, speaking them back to him. Now that'll be like very hard. Thinking, oh, graphics and everything is like that's gonna cost a budget and all that kind of stuff. No. You can do this shit like real trash kind of fucking green screen kind of stuff, and it'll still like match. Like you don't need to really like be 100% about video production at all, but like if you get in the ballpark of what you're aiming for, it will still translate really well. People will see what you're trying to do, and they'll stick around because they see what you're trying to do. You may not be like executing it the way how you want to right now, but when you do learn it, they're gonna be even more appreciative of what you're able to do because they've seen you like at the start, and they see where you're gonna be in the future as well.
Like it better toughen up then. Remember when I tried to build the covenant beyond some other ish. Took my offer and double D. Don't wait around cause I'ma come again. If there's one thing this world has taught me, don't never let the hate make me lose control. Never cared about what it cost me. I just feel much better when I let it go. If there's one thing this world has taught me, don't never let the devil get a hold of my soul. While the demons continue to haunt me, I just feel much better when I let it go.
You know, I always like pizzicato sounds and everything. So like the beat is dope. Lyrics kind of hard for me to follow. I always have problems with the like, what's it called? Breaking down stuff and everything, first time views and all that kind of stuff.
Motivated told me to be. See, for me, this is not a race of famous, it's a way for me to.
Mainly, I think it's because I'm live streaming and everything. I kind of turn my brain off. But no, yeah, this is good. This is good.
Help us who relate to step up, make a change. It's not wrong to be in your own lane, so don't worry. I know what it's like to be afraid, which explains why I let the people get inside of my head. Sorry if it is a mess, I promise that I'm trying to do my best to fix it. Don't want a reputation of repetition. Feels as if the more I do, the less I listen. Full of myself more and more, the more.
Don't want a reputation of repetition. That's another thing. Like, if I'm breaking stuff down, it doesn't feel like I'm breaking anything down if I just like repeat something that I think is good. Then it just seems like, you know, you kind of have to explain why it's good. and my explanations, yeah, my brain just might not be in the mood for that at the time of when I'm like watching it. Pretty much like now. What is this?
What happens if you shoot NPC's leg in GTA and Watch Dogs games?
I can't be watching your YouTube shorts during thing. But yeah, Sitem. Sitem's dope. Sitem's always dope. Firefighting simulator. Well, I guess we don't need to look at this anymore because we've seen it on the thing. We have others that we have to check out. This is a Nico video that I need to check out on my own time. This is new. We haven't seen this. Oh, there's some gun cutter like stuff nearly. Third person mode. This is really interesting. Okay, the snapping feature is too snappy. Like it's automatically pointing at the next person. It's like an aimbot game. I love the look of Gun Carter. This is interesting. Yeah, damn it. Suits for hire.
Dispatch to Unit 1.
$20. Very positive. Let's see if there's any more. That looked really good though. Let me put these. No idea what this is.
Product not yet rated.
Anna. Are you okay?
Can I just say how very happy I am to finally have you with us? Isabella has told us all about you. Especially you, little one. You are a very special girl.
The girl does not look like a kid.
Be at peace. There must be no violence.
Caroline, I'm scared.
Now stop struggling. You belong to us.
Please.
No gameplay, can't tell what kind of game it is.
PlayStation.
But we literally seen the trailer for this today, so we don't need to check this one. I think that's it. Nope, we have one more. From No Man's Sky.
This is the Beacon Update. A huge overhaul for settlements in No Man's Sky. With huge new robotic settlements to discover. Each inhabitant now has their own abilities and attributes. There are new building types such as bars and fishing ponds. Become the mayor of multiple settlements. Manage your town and customize its production. Upgrade each building to create your perfect settlement. Hire a squadron to protect from attacks. Resolve disputes as town mayor. More will follow.
Game is really big. I think that's everything finally for the reactions. Alright. I need to
Adam
shut
Radcliffe.
the...
Welcome to my channel.
How's it
going, Killed?
Good. I'm just changing over my setup, getting rid of my VTuber and switching my screen back to single screen because we're going to jump into some gaming. And I'm thinking, what's it called? Division 2. Might go back to Division 1. Who knows? Or we can try... God damn it. I keep forgetting the name of it. Is it Watch Dogs Legion? I think it's Watch Dogs Legion. Okay.
Nice choices.
Bring in the screen back. Oh, I gotta reset the game capture card. One moment. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day so far. There we go. Oh, that's right. Oh, there's that Alien game that we've been playing for the past couple days. Aliens Dark Descent. I want to give Division 2 a try, though. It's been a while since... Because, like, I've played through Division 1 2 times fully, and I wouldn't mind going through 1 again for stream and everything. But I wanted to try Division 2 just because I played a bit of Division 2, but I haven't completed Division 2 at all. It's just because the vibe is different. It's different because of the scenery. Pardon me.
Yeah, seems like something to give a go.
Just gotta open up Ubisoft. Damn, this might take a while. I've been playing Watch Dogs Legion, the undead kind of like thing, game mode and everything. So we might end stream playing a bit of that, because that shit's fun. But unfortunately, you can't create your own character and then jump into that game mode. So it's like, that's a big kind of turn off point of why I would even want to play that then. It's like, it's understandable that like you only want to play who you want to be and everything. So like if they randomly...
Yeah, that's what Legion was kinda shit on.
Yeah. It's about everyone and everything. It's like they want you to be a part of a group, and then that's dumb. How can I self-insert myself into a dozen different people? It's just, that don't make sense. But you need those dozen different people because of mechanics. Not everybody is fit to do the same job. And that's understandable. But it's like...
And even the characters you do use are generic.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, kind of. You can make them... I think you can make them look better. I can't remember, actually. It's been a while. I kind of want to go back and give that story mode another try now. It's been a long time. Snowdrop. And Massive.
Language. Menu narration, English only. No. Cycle with left or right.
Yeah, but I mean story
Press
of M,
back to
and
return.
like
Menu
character
no.
design.
Story of him and characters. Yeah. It's kind of like, it's really weird why they would do that. It's like they want you to be a part of something, but then they give you a bunch of like people that you don't really want to be a part of anyway. It's very present, the DEI in that game. And you have smaller. That's small. Actually, no, we can't do subtitles. Subtitles give away what's going to happen in the next scene. Unfortunately. And I like the surprise of things. I hate it when I can see in the subtitles that like all of a sudden you see them say "ah" before they've even said "ah," you know, as an explosion has just came through the wall and everything and they've just been hit. I really hate noticing that kind of stuff. Oh my god, that looks like trash. Eight. $13. 18. 19. 8, 13, 18,
Emma be
19.
lurkin'. Have fun gaming.
Alright, have a good one. I think I'm gonna go this one. This one looks pretty good. Where's the beard?
Yeah, best one.
And the hair. Is there high and tight? I have long hair. But I'm not trying to make myself up. If only it wasn't curly. Damn, that looks freaky. I like it. My name, Beowulf. I like that one. Cheeky little cut above the eye. Oh, do they have a boxer's cut? Oh, man. I like the boxer's cut. The, right above the ridge of the nose. Is there a stag? No. I like Celtic, but I prefer the Celtic was going to be along the whole arm.
What's this one?
This is The Division 2. Bro, he's got some massive fucking ears. Can I hide the fucking ears? Where's the face? Ear.
Once human, oh wow. LOL.
The Division 2. Make them smaller. Bruh. They look so massive out to the sides at all times. Trying to look at like... That's the center of his face, as center as I probably could get. But they still stick out like a massive fucking thing. It's the best I can do for the fucking ears, unfortunately. Actually, that's not too bad anymore. With the headgear. I want to go these ones just because they put the like ears under. The only bad thing is the stupid eye holes in the top. This one would be good. Fuck it, I'm gonna just go this. Looks pretty cool, but the only bad thing is, like, they don't sit on his face properly. What the hell is this? Ubisoft, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking Ubisoft. Wish they had some Timberlands. Probably go with these. That's good.
We took things for granted. We expected coffee in the morning. We expected free Wi-Fi. When those were taken from us, we survived. When communications broke down, the trains stopped and the internet went dark, we survived.
But when the pharmacies were looted and hospitals shut down, asthma became lethal. And with no police to protect you, did you own a gun?
Did your neighbor?
Some survived.
We are a resilient species. When our society collapsed, we found ways to go on. And now, for the first time in centuries, what we want is also truly what we need. In the face of disaster, we helped each other.
We built new communities in the ruins of the old. We adapted. We survived. Established a new normal. But there are also those who build nothing. Create nothing.
Hyenas preying on the weak. They've made our world bleed. But we don't stand alone. A brave few have sworn to protect us and save what remains. They unite us.
Remind us that we are one people. They are our shield and our light. But if that light goes out...
Agent Orange.
Who can save us then?
Incoming alert on the SHD emergency channel. Flash priority.
The base of operations is under attack. Hostile forces have breached our southern perimeter. We are in need of immediate assistance. Repeat, need immediate assistance from any nearby agents.
Come on, Bambi. Pick your head up. Gotcha. Wait, did it run away? I was sure I got it. Nothing to loot. Let me quickly change the graphical settings. Just double check things. Custom brightness 10, contrast VSync on, yes. Frame limit on. Can you go 30? Yep. This runs on the exact same graphic system as the first one, so a lot of these I can leave as is. Reflection quality, I think medium. Lens flare I have to turn off. I think that'll be good. I just want to make sure that it's not gonna...
All government personnel, the White House is under attack. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill. Our job is to make sure nobody comes up from behind. Just keep your goddamn eyes open.
eyes on a division agent heading north toward the White House. Looks like they've cut down a group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you can hear us on this frequency, keep pushing forward and blindside these bastards.
I feel like we skipped a piece of the intro. I don't remember it starting that soon.
Hey, thanks for the help out there. You should check in with Manny, our coordinator, upstairs in the blue room. And come by here if you ever need help with your tech. Shit. No response.
This is you. Welcome to DC.
This is why I kind of left this game.
I run comms. I'm guessing the division alert brought you here? Damn glad to see you. Let me show you exactly how screwed we are.
This is also another reason why a lot of people like the
imploded,
first game
city's
over the
become
second
a
game.
Playground for murderous fuckheads. There are several main factions and a whole lot of bottom feeders sucking up whatever the big dogs miss. A few civilian settlements are still holding out against all this villainy. They need more help than we've been able to provide, especially since the division network went dark. That's Kelso. She's one of the last surviving agents in DC. She's operating out of the theater settlement on a priority mission. You should go check in with her. If anyone knows how to get these systems back online, it's her. Oh, and introduce yourself to the locals while you're at it. It'll comfort them to know there's a new sheriff in town.
Like, it's so...
By the way, Agent,
They took the seriousness out of the game.
He can get you set up with some division tasks.
Like, that was the good thing about the first one. The first one, it's very serious. The fucking... You have those people who set people on fire. I think they have them in this one as well. But, like, that shit sets the tone for the game. That fucking intro, what the fuck was that? This is you. Like, introduce yourself to everyone. There's a new sheriff in town. The millennial fucking writing, alright? At its fucking peak. How the fuck do I get downstairs?
Looks like you're ready to learn a new skill. What'll it be?
Do I have to get this one? So dumb.
The theater settlement is off to the east. You'll probably run into some trouble along the way. You'll have to do this block by block, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
The health bar is bigger. Oh shit. I think I forgot something. There's something over here. I remember this from the first time. Is it over here or... frame lost. Wait, I have nothing in my stash? Mailbox. I feel like I'm missing something else. There's something more. Clan quarters. Blackhawk Twitch TV. Starruns. Sosin Binder SPR. Mango G's.
Priority message. To all active duty agents. The individual responsible detection and release of the smallpox variola chimera virus, also known as the dollar flu or the green poison, has been identified as Dr. Gordon Amherst. Amherst's body has been found and identified. Post-mortem shows that he died of his own disease. End message.
Welcome to Washington. This shit will be someone else's fucking wet dream, the way how this all looks. But I think we all know New York was a lot more people's dreams. I would have preferred Brooklyn, which is kind of why I wanted this game as well. They have a DLC for Brooklyn, $40, so I want to wait for when that's on sale. Dude, the aesthetic is really sick, I love it. Dude, I love how dark it is right now. I suppose that is the thing about this game. It's not snow, but this looks like a lot of wide open areas that you don't get in New York. Like, this is a nightmare if you ever have snipers in this and kind of like zone with people walking around and everything. Fuck that. Thought I've seen someone. What's crouch? Is there a crouch? Beginning to think like there isn't. all of this wide open area. Fuck that. Having to clear this shit. Grenades are making this easy. Takes a lot more to kill a fucking animal. I'm noticing the frame drops every now and then. Damn, I need to restart the game. I love how wide this is. Kind of crazy.
Why do they always give me the boring shit to do?
need to change my angle. Can't be looking directly into the sunlight, that's just bad. Couldn't even hit a fucking mouse.
Portable device detected.
watch you. I've got you. On the move.
When do we find a multiplayer game to play together, pal?
I have a lot of multiplayer games, it's just like when I want to play them is just weird.
Pal.
Well done.
Do you have any of the versions on PC? I'm trying to think.
Nearby echo detected.
Wait, do you have Watch Dogs Legion? Like if you want to try the fucking undead thing. Said there was an echo nearby.
No, is that multiplayer?
Yeah, it's multiplayer.
I never knew that was multiplayer.
Not the main game, not the main game.
National Guard buddies. They're worried they'll get called to help with quarantine in New York.
Actually, I don't know if the main game is.
This is serious. It's the flu. You remember swine flu? Everyone freaked out for nothing. You'll see. In a couple of months, no one will even remember what the dollar flu was, like Y2K. Y2K? You really know how to make a guy feel old. I'm just messing with you. But I don't know. This doesn't feel like it's just gonna blow over. People are scared. And you know what happens when people get scared? Now, you worry too much, mijo. Give me your wallet. Yeah. Don't make us hurt you. Well, hell no. Oh, you should have just given it up, old man. Help! Someone help us! Call 911! We need help!
I slept like shit last night.
Please, stay with me, Tio.
But we do not tolerate thievery. Taking food from the vegetable patch is forbidden. You've got one chance.
I'm coming up on the theater settlement. The woman who runs it is named Odessa Sawyer. Try to stay on her good side.
Electronic device detected.
Dude, if only Ubisoft learnt game mechanics, because their scene creations are among, like, the best in the world.
I've got it. Come check it out.
One moment.
Is he still alive?
What's that? All I hear is some bitch that keeps yapping.
This is the situation, hon. I can hear your teeth grinding from across the room. About an hour from now, you'll be pissing yourself pleading with me for a fix.
Fuck off.
We can wait until then. Or you can answer questions and I'll give you what you need before you start embarrassing yourself. All right. Let me know if you change your mind.
Wait! Damn you. Wait. We gave him to the council. I'm pretty sure they'll kill him.
Fuck. Good dog. Here.
Connected back to itself.
No. Keep your elbow tucked. You'll be a smaller target that way. And lean into the stance a little.
Don't grab the barrel all the way out like that.
No, that's fine. Good for stability. But your arm would tire quickly. So, like this?
You should pull your shoulder back.
Stop. Just stop. What's your name?
Peter.
Okay, Peter. This is how it's going to be. If you interrupt me again, I'll throw you off this roof. And if you pollute anyone here with your advice, I'll throw you off the roof. Is that
Yeah, they
clear
make
enough for you?
good locations.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
Agent, it's always nice to see
That
you.
there's the bolt catch. When the magazine is empty,
There's the other one.
Anything from the game show you were interested in?
Not in today's one. Not really. A few, but not really.
If you're looking for Agent Kelso, she just left. I should have gone with her. But I'd only slow her down. I know you got your own problems to deal with. But them hyena motherfuckers took my little girl. To get to me. If you can help, I'll be on your debt. And I always pay my debts.
Portable device detected.
Odessa Sawyer's daughter, Eleanor, is being held by the hyenas for leverage over the theater settlement. We need to get her back alive and unharmed. Agent Kelso is already on site. We'll attempt to throw the hyenas into disarray to help you get inside so the two of you can link up to secure the hostage. The hyenas been here a while, know the building, but they shouldn't be expecting an attack.
Electronic device detected.
Look who it is.
With how much of New York I've played, this one is actually a bit of a breath of fresh air. So I'm kind of thankful that the game mechanics are still the same. got a shotgun as my backup. Wait a minute. Can I use my... No, I can't use it still. I got an ACP and an AKM. Go for the AK. Secondary can be... I kind of want to go this. What the fuck? What the hell did the game crash?
Man, I complain about games being boring too much. I just can't help it though. Loudly crying face.
I can't help games fucking crashing. Bruh. These guys gotta learn optimization, gotta learn how to like bug fixing, all that shit. What the hell? What you playing anyway?
I try a game and get bored after couple hours. Maybe I got ADHD. Loudly crying face. I was trying Lux.
Trying Alex. Half-Life? That's the only Alex I know. Says it's running. Jesus fuck's sakes. This fucking game, dude.
Rib.
I want Brooklyn and I want New York. Wait, what was that? Countdown is recommended for 8 players. This has 8 players? I thought the most was 4. Like, same as Division 1.
That map didn't look like Brooklyn, the map you was on before you crashed.
Because it's not. This is Washington. The left. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was get out of the street. My weapon fixing. Wait, can I not make it hard? Damn.
You're right next to the Grand Washington Hotel.
Okay, here we go. That should get their attention. Head to the service entrance on the east side of the building.
What the fuck was that? It came from inside the building? Oh, no shit, but what caused it? How the hell should I know? Assume the worst. You think someone's attacking? Who have the balls to come at us here? I don't know. Assume the worst. You know what to do.
Once you're inside, find a way to the atrium.
Portable device detected. Hostile radio intercepted.
We're under attack. It might be a diversion, so be ready.
Hostile radio intercepted.
I'm heading upstairs to the hostage. Everybody, get to the atrium.
Shit. Saint's here.
The who now?
Hyena big shot. Real unpleasant. We need to kill this asshole.
Nobody gets through. Nobody.
Never thought I will be sipping on a beer watching The Division 2.
Come on, someone make a move.
Electronic device detected.
You went all the way to the top floor. Take the stairs to the right of the elevators and work your way up.
don't have a hyena key.
Why didn't you tell us? Honey, I'm so sorry. No, you're not.
Ellie, don't say something you'll regret.
She doesn't care about you either, Dad. She doesn't care about any of us.
She'll be all right.
Yeah. I just...
Look, you do what you have to do, then come back to us.
I will. I promise. Tell Ellie I love her. And that
She knows.
Sir, ma'am, I'm sorry, but we gotta go. I love you.
I love you too. Godspeed.
The music is fucking annoying. I can't hear footsteps. Come on. Damn, man, these guys keep their distance away from each other. I would have got smoked on that. Sometimes I really wish if there was like realistic bullet stuff for this game and everything, so I know where my weaknesses actually are. Like literally right then, checking on my 6.
I just found an ammo stockpile. I'm gonna detonate it. That's what you get, you dumb sons of bitches.
Doing all right there, Kelso?
As long as I'm not breathing asbestos. That blast did a lot of damage.
Portable device detected.
there an ammo case below me or above me somehow? Showing something on the map. It's above me.
This is what we want. There's none better now that we lost Kieran.
I'm sure there are. They're just not willing. Can't say I am either.
You've led troops in battle. This can't be that different.
It's a world of difference, Thomas. War is about killing. This is about living. I know how to set up an ambush or call in an airstrike, but I know nothing about farming and power generation and what have you.
Others do. But we need someone to keep us together, Odessa. Keep us focused.
Don't give me that look.
So you'll do it?
Yeah. Damn you. I guess I will.
Loot boxes.
I'm on the roof, holding for backup.
I have eyes on you, Kelso.
You see Saint?
I don't know what he looks like, but there are plenty of hostiles up there.
Not for long.
Going down!
So what's our situation? Give it to me straight. I don't want any of this mamby-pamby bullshit people have been feeding me about what's going on.
Mr. President, it's bad. Whoever planned this timed it perfectly. We've already got outbreaks in 22 cities domestically and 14 internationally, and the reports are still coming in.
Do we have any idea who's responsible? Or is this a natural outbreak?
Negative on that, sir. DCD has just confirmed the pathogen is a smallpox variant. There's no way that got loose where it did, when it did, without some help.
So who was it? Moscow? Beijing?
They've got problems of their own, sir. The truth is we don't know. We just don't know.
It was Wuhan.
Glad you made it. Ready when you are. Let's do this.
Eleanor? Your mom sent us to bring you home. Are you hurt?
Who are you? What's going on?
She's in shock. I'll bring her down when she's fit to move. Let's meet at the theater later.
Heads up. You've got hostiles flooding into the building from the street.
Get down there and take care of them. I got Eleanor. Is Odessa on the line?
I'll patch her in. Odessa? Kelso has some news for you.
We got Eleanor.
Is she okay?
She's okay. I'm bringing her home.
We've got some new footage of the hyenas. Might help make more sense of them.
Step back. What's your fucking problem? Man, we don't want any trouble. Maybe we
No fucking way.
Now I can put it on hard. I think we'll just continue with the story there. But low-key, I want to play a little bit of this offline. Oh shit, it's 6 o'clock. I have work tomorrow, so I need to make sure I get off at like the proper time. So I think
electronic device detected.
about an hour left of the stream. So I'll get back, and then I think I'll jump on.
I got tired of them moaning.
So you let them go?
No, I didn't let them go.
Motherfucker, we were gonna trade them.
Oh well.
That's what you're gonna tell Diesel when he asks why you killed them?
I didn't kill them. The dogs did.
What dogs?
I don't know, some dogs. I didn't ask their fucking names. Oh, but they must have been fucking hungry. Cause damn, once they sniffed blood, it was chow time.
You stupid son of a bitch.
Whatever. Diesel ain't gonna do shit except huff and puff a little.
Agent, hello.
It's worse than ever, Odessa. We're barely holding things together.
What am I supposed to do?
Help us!
I am helping. I am helping. Just not the way you want me to.
We need you out there again. Your leg wouldn't stop you.
It's not about that.
I know it isn't. But if we fail...
All right! All right. We could probably spare some people.
I'll be outside.
She said you did your part. I won't forget it.
I wonder how big the map even is. Wait, there's 3 different dark zones? I'm guessing this is the end. Fuck it.
Hi there.
I think I'll play a bit of Watch Dogs now and pretty much end it after that. any officer, police officer.
Hey there.
EMS. Ooh, and this one.
Always nice to see you.
I'm gonna black out my screen. One moment. How much is 427? Whatever the fuck.
Greetings, Agent.
I just want the vest. The high-vis vest.
Hello.
Do they have any? Oh, damn. Yo. The swap. Oh, the vest looks like shit, but the rest of the outfit looks good. I like the pants, at least. Oh, I like the boots from this one as
Nice
well.
to see you.
We'll have a look at all of them first. Or at least the ones that
Hello
I
there, Agent.
want to look at. Biker.
Hi, Agent.
I want the mask. The hoodie looked good as well. Yo, that hoodie looks dope.
Agent, it's always nice to see you.
Oh, the hoodie looks dope. So do the gloves. With the mask of this one. And the pants from this one. And that'd be a dope ass outfit. I like the helmet on this one as well. That's pretty good. And the boots for this one. Maybe. There's gotta be better looking boots. $32 for 26. And you get a free mask.
Look who it is.
Okay. Maybe not today. How do I exit out of the game? Quit the game.
miss. I'm reloading. Stop it! Stop running! Shit, we got a rat back here! Now! Oh God.
I saw something.
Investigating! I know I saw him somewhere around here.
Come cover!
Oh, fuck off! Shit, we got a runner! That was the last place I saw them. Put the gun down! You there! Hold it!
You will turn on your team. Now.
Going to find cover! Shit,
Wait. God damn it. So fragile. No! Ratchet. I got 3 credits. Maybe one more. Shit, then it's nearly 7 o'clock. Okay, we'll make this quick. Oh well, that's gonna be it. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I'm out. Peace.